Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Another day. Another day, another session of the SubD modeling. Should be fun, or at least productive. We'll see about fun. I have around 6 hours planned for today. But we'll see. We'll see if we'll manage to do all 6 hours. Wait, my microphone is a little bit low. Just a second. Let's amp up this boy. I don't want to yell. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, I guess we can immediately jump to it. To the good stuff. I played a little bit with this off stream. Just wanted to push a little bit forward. So this is what we have so far. Made a few topology, a few loops, polygon loops here and there. I can already see that this one is a little bit messed up, but I think we might need it to be messed up. We'll see. We'll see. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. So I guess we just continue. I want to make one more loop around here, around the leg segment. Just wonder about the ass. Like that. Probably goes here, huh? Okay. Let's just do it instead of thinking about it too much. How big of the loops do you want? I guess something like that. Yeah. Something like that. And we just keep going. Just keep going. Maybe a little bit higher though. The snapping is a little bit weird, ain't gonna lie. But maybe I'm just not used to it. We'll see. Like that. Then it goes here. And it's gonna, yeah, I think that's gonna work. So actually, it goes here, like that. Needs to be longer. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. And then let's do one here. And one long boy. Wait, do we want it to go? No, we want it to go down. So this needs to actually break down and go until here. Like that. It's gonna be strange. Don't mind me, just trying to figure this thing out. Okay. I think that will help us. Yeah. Because now we can go immediately down like this. The plan today is, like for today, is to have the full base 3D model done. Without like small details and whatnot, but at least the base of the model should be done. Well, at least that's the plan. We'll see how it works out. It's a little bit stretchy, but should work. Should work. This needs to go somewhere here, probably. God damn it. Like that. Perfect. Then here. Ugh, and here. It's such a rainy day today. So I'm kinda sleepy. Sorry about that. I will wake up though. I have some coffee ready. So the energy should pick up eventually. Okay, we're done with the loop finally. Join it up. Let's just see. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. Okay, now I guess it's time to start connecting things, right? I think it is. Because now we have too many kind of open-ended pieces. So let's begin with, I guess, the front. Sure, why not? Like this area right here doesn't seem like it's... Or actually we should probably go like that. Just to make sure that we have enough polygons to go around. Yeah, we should do that. So where do we start? Well, I guess we can start here. Come on, snap properly. Bastard doesn't want to snap. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is becoming a little bit awkward. Maybe we need to do every second loop like that, and then we will bridge the gaps between. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. Ooh. Chat is hella dead today. No one wants to see a guy just struggle with retopo. Can't blame them. Can't blame them. It's a little bit of a boring stream, but I feel like it's important to have something like this documented, just for people to know, to see how you would approach this in Rhino. Well, this is gonna be a pretty thick one. Yeah. Maybe I don't want it to be that thick. I will do something like this to it. Yeah, I think I'll do something like this. Just so that I can bridge here. Yeah, that's gonna work. Before we continue on there, let's connect these. can actually do it this way. It is gonna look cool, I promise. Once we're done. But before we're done, there's still, well, a little bit of time left before we're actually done with this. Okay, we have it connected. Nice. Nice. Okay. We are gonna do a bunch of cylinders now. This is going to be actually not brain dead, but we will need to think as we're approaching this portion of modeling. So every cylinder that I've done so far is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? 7? 7 sides, huh? Sure. So I'm going to do... We can actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 8 for this one. And let's do 7 and 7 for these two. Yeah. Okay, so my approach to doing this is I first create a circle around where I think the, let's say, the base of this thing should be. So let's start from here, and I'm using circle between 3 points. In doing so, I'm able to, or actually, do we do it that way? Yeah, we should do it that way, but let's do it with this one. Let's do it a little bit fancier because we don't have a very strong edge here, so it's a little bit too soft. I can't model with this properly. So I'll create a plane, not a plan. God damn it. Perspective. I will create a plane like that, and the size of it doesn't matter. I'll move it up, rotate it, move it in, and with this plane I will determine the alignment of the I don't know, the cylinder sticking out, right? So I guess we can start doing it in the plan. Shade it like that, and we just rotate it so that it aligns, something like this. Disgusting. Okay, let's do it like so here instead, like that, and here it needs to be a little bit steeper. So I'm thinking something like this, maybe a little bit more rotated, something like that should do the trick. So we have ourselves a plane, and I'll just scale it up just a tiny bit. Let's move it in just to see how it intersects with the rest of the model. Not great, not great. Need to rotate out of this just a tiny bit. I'll use rotate 3D for this, just because I don't want to mess around with the alignment too much. Perhaps something like, yeah, something like that should do the trick. Go down, go to the left. Yeah, perfect. Then I convert the plane to a mesh, this, and we use mesh intersect. This and this. Mesh intersect. Between the two, a total of 1 intersections were computed. That's perfect. That's the one that we actually want. Now we can log the mesh again, because we have what we need. We have this curve right here. Let me hide this for a second. We have this curve. The problem with the curve is that it's, well, that's not a circle. Hey, from Australia, wait. Isn't it like 6 o'clock in the morning in Australia? No, wait. No. No, the clock goes other way around, so it's like 8 o'clock in the evening, right? Okay, hi. Hi. Got confused there for a second. Anyway, I'm gonna make a circle out of 3 points, and I just choose 3 points randomly on this blobby shape, and now I have created a new circle that is actually clean. Oh, it's 11. So, ooh. Yeah. Okay. I can see that, so it's very far to the east. Time zones just get me. Where was I? I created this circle here, and now let's think. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here can be 1, 2. Okay. If we rebuild this with 9 points, then we get something like this. And if I just check, we get 1 polygon here, 1 polygon there. No, we need more. So let's rebuild this with 11 points. And now this looks like it's gonna do the trick. Yeah, it should work. So I'm just basically looking if I will be able to bridge the gaps properly later on. Right. So now with this, and you can see that I have my reference mesh completely hidden as I'm doing this. It just gets in the way because it's not going to look anything like the reference. It's going to be nicer. One thing that I want to do though is I want to create a plane and set the plane by 3 points like that, just so that everything that I move, I can move in that along the z of that plane. That's just going to be convenient. That's all. So I think our little 10-sided polygon, don't know how those are called. I think this one is fine. We can use it. So I'm just going to scale it up by also copying. So Alt Shift and then dragging on the gumball to copy. And I will SubD loft like that. We will solve the intersection here. I can already see possible issues, but maybe not. We'll see. For now, this seems like it's gonna work. So let's make a cool little piece here. With usually, like the way you work is you always work with different detail frequencies, right? Low frequency, high frequency, and mid frequency. So low frequency means the overall shape, right? So you always want to first make the low frequency model, like the low frequency, not detailing even, but the overall shape. Then you go into and do mid frequency details, such as like these cylinders and these ears and so on. And then you dive deep and you start making these high frequency details. But in this case, I'm going to incorporate high frequency, a little bit of frequency detailing in this, because I know that I'm not going to change the topology here, so I guess that's fine. We'll see. I'll eat my words. You'll see. I'll eat my words for this. Anyway, anywho, we kinda. No, we can do this. I can do it this way. So we can take this edge and just do that. Not by that much though. Like that. Even less, like that. Then extrude it even more. Then we select this and extract or dupe edge. We duplicate the edge to get the curve again. Alt shift to, nope, that is the wrong, oh my god. That is the wrong. Alt shift, click on any one of the scaly things and scale it down like that. Select the two curves, or we can do that later. For now we can just do it this way. Scale it, not scale it, extrude it up like that. Let's extrude it once more. Why can't I? Hello? Oh, because it's not a... No, I'm being stupid. It's not a sub-D extrusion. So we need to actually copy this like that. Bridge, or not bridge, sub-D loft. Like that. And now we will be able to actually play around with this. Because now, since it's a sub-D, it's going to be much more forgiving. Not forgiving, what am I saying? It's going to unlock a lot of functionality. So when you just extrude, it's going to immediately give you a NURBS polysurface. That's not what you want, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Loop edge. Okay. We have that. Scale it down. We have that. Okay, give me the curves. Give me the curves. And France joins in. Hi, France. Hello. We bridge. Not bridge, sorry. We sub-D loft. Yanis. Hi. We sub-D loft this bad boy. And then the problem is the end cap. Thankfully, I have a Grasshopper script that will take care of the end cap. It's a very simple script, don't worry about it. Oh wait, I think my script doesn't even... Yeah. We don't need to do that. We can just grab this curve right here and it's going to take care of it. Take care of the offset as well. There we go. That's done. Grasshopper is just so convenient. Making your own little tricks and tools to speed up your process for repetitive tasks. So nice. I guess you can do the same thing in any kind of software with scripting, but I don't know. I prefer Grasshopper. Okay, so we have done it. Should be bigger though. I want it to be bigger. So I'm just going to try and grab all of the stuff without grabbing too much though. And I'll just move it out like that and move it back in. Something like this, yeah? Okay. Whew. We are going. Double check it. There are some issues that I don't like, but most of it is nice. I noticed that this is too soft, like this transition is too soft. So I'm going to select this whole edge loop and I will bevel it. And I will bevel it just ever so slightly, like that. And now the transition becomes hard. Well, harder. Harder. Harder transition. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello. I made some really bad coffee though. I'll need to remake it. Let's drink water instead today. Okay. So I can immediately bridge this because that's for sure going to be kind of filled in. Where is it? Ghosted. And we can bridge that. That's perfect. Then this is gonna be a little bit more tricky because I think this point right here shouldn't be there. It should be actually here, like that. Because then we can easily bridge here and bridge here. Not really, because it creates a ridge there. Okay, so that's a problem. That's a problem. Let's first fix a few things. So this goes here, up until there. And this doesn't anymore, right? Yeah, this doesn't. So this just goes here, let's say. And this goes here. I should just push the points to the mesh, but whatever. Not push. Well, what's the name? Pull the points to the mesh, but it's not a lot of points, so I can do it manually pretty fast. As long as I find like suitable points. Okay, that seems like it's gonna do it. How are you shifting between smooth and hard surfaces so seamlessly? The tab button. If you're modeling with SubD tools, you can just press the tab button. Hello from Uganda. Hi. It's so cool. Like we have every continent here, huh? North America is sleeping. We have every continent except North America. Okay, so let's think. Here, kinda want... Okay, so this definitely gets a bridge. Yeah. And this needs to become a triangle. Okay, and that's going to fix it for us. But maybe we don't want it to be this way. Maybe we want to, yeah, let's not do a triangle. Let's just insert edge like that. Okay, so we will have like a double edge loop that we will be able to move up. Gumball, align to world, please. Move up. Perfect. So we get something like that. I think that's gonna work. Except that here we need to, of course, re-establish it. Perfect. Okay, so that's what we are dealing with now. Meow. We continue. And India as well. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This one is a little bit long, but maybe it's gonna be fine. We will see. Maybe if I just move this point here, it's going to get a little bit more relaxed. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so we have that. We have that. Then this definitely needs a triangle, huh? Yeah, this definitely needs this area right here definitely needs a triangle. So I'm going to get one. 3D face. It's perfect. And let's just get it there. Like that. And then have it. Yep. Like that. Oh wait, does that become a... Oh, we don't need it. Okay, I'm being stupid. Instead of a triangle, we can just do that, huh? The more you learn, the more you learn. So I exchanged the triangle to a higher valence vertice here, if that makes sense to anyone. But that's what I did. That's what I did. 3D face, and we continue. Bam, bam. 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 Perfect. Perfect. Ah, yes. I love it when things just start working. This one is gonna be tricky. How many polygons do we have here? 1. I'll need more. I will definitely need more. So we join it up. I'll borrow this edge loop here, and I'll insert edge proportional right in the middle. Why quads are better than triangles in SubD? I'm trying to give a decent answer, not they just are. Triangles redirect the edge flow. As long as you have quads, let's say all of this is quads, right? I can easily, or let's do something different. Let's just select this row right here, right? As long as you have just quads, they will create edge loops like that, right? Predictable edge loops. Until here for some reason. Hello, why is it until here? Never mind, it's not. Anyway. And basically those edge loops, you can see that they end at weird areas, right? For instance, here they end at a triangle, because a triangle can redirect the edge loop to two directions, right? It can either go here or here. There's not enough information. Like you always have, I'm sorry, I'm trying my best here. You always have U and V directions, right? In any quad surface, you have, let's say, X and Y direction. A triangle doesn't really have that X and Y no, technically it does have X and Y directionality, but the problem is that it's clipped here, right? So you don't retain the directionality in a triangle. Same thing for n-gon, you know, like a pentagon or a hexagon. You don't retain the directionality. So suddenly, every time when you add a triangle, you break the grid, right? You're breaking the grid and you're introducing a higher valence vertices, and you're also changing the directionality, right, of the edge loops, or just cutting them off. And valence of vertices is, let's say, this vertice has valence of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 edges are coming out of it. This is ideal, right? Because it's a grid. So I can easily say that, okay, so this is one direction of the grid, and this is the other direction of the grid. This vertice right here has a valence of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So visually, I can still say that, you know, this is one direction of the grid and this is the other. But in terms of edge loops, it's much harder to distinguish, to explain, or to explain it to the computer, right? Because from here it can either go this way or it can go this way. Yeah. Excellent explanation by me. I should prepare for questions like that. Why are you sculpting in Blender and then retopo in Rhino instead of just doing it in Blender? I like the pain. I really enjoy the pain. Okay, we have a cylinder done. Took us a while, but we have it. Yay. Quad surfaces flow cleaner. Absolutely yes. Not always though. Let me find an example where they don't. Here. Bam, 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 bam. Even though all these are quads, the middle point has a valence of 5, meaning that this edge loop is fine. Then we have this edge loop that terminates here, or it can, we can say that it goes along here. And then we have one more edge loop that definitely terminates here, right? So let's just check. Yeah. So this edge loop goes all the way around like so. Then this edge loop goes all the way like so. And this one, oh, it doesn't terminate, it just goes through here. So this polygon right here is used by two edge loops. This one, as well as this one. It just complicates things a lot. So that's why I always try to have vertices with a valence of 4 and no triangles, no tries. N-gons, I don't even consider n-gons to be a viable option. No, just a strong no from me. If you have an n-gon, just make it into quads and triangles. At least you will have a little bit of control over it, or else you're just letting the software to decide how it's going to triangulate it. Plane? No, not plane. Yes, plane. Plane? No, not plane. Yes, plane. Okay, let's move up here. For some reason my mouse stopped working. No, it's back. It is back. Do we do it like that? Really don't want to, but I guess we need to. Okay, and now I'm going to work on 2 cylinders at once because why not? So we have that. Does that look fine in the front view? Yeah, that looks actually fine in the front view. Maybe a little bit more. Something like that. Perfect. And then top view. Oh yeah, in the top view, this bad boy will need to, first of all, be scaled down. Second of all, we rotate it. Let's see how, if we manage to rotate it properly. It's really not that bad. Like our rotation is way off, but that's gonna do the trick. Let's mirror it, just to have it for later use. Rotate 3D between these two. Whoop. Yeah, that's a good cross section. We will use that. One more. So this, something like that, I guess. Yeah. But of course, much more vertical. Rotate 3D. Whoop. Do we want it even more vertical? I guess not. I don't think we do. No, I'm gonna keep it this way. Okay. Mesh it, mesh the bad boy. Delete. Unlock. And then we do mesh intersect. Bam, bam, bam. And then we wait. 4 intersections. No, I only care about this and this. Delete everything else. Delete the meshes. Hide that. We have 2 circles. Is it possible to change the rotation axis for Gumball? Yeah. It is. But I don't like it. I don't like messing around with Gumball. The only thing that I do with Gumball is I switch between align to C-plane and align to object. Because for instance here, if we have a flat object and I go to Gumball, align to object, it doesn't work. Okay, cool. Good explanation. Well done. Anyway, if that doesn't work, then I would just go in here, create a C-plane between 3 points, any 3 points on the object, like that. So my C-plane is now weird, right? But it's aligned with the object. And then I can select it. And as long as my gumball is set to align to C-plane, I will be able to move it, you know, move the object perpendicular to the C-plane, which is nice. And also everything that I create here will be in the same plane as the object itself, which is also nice. Like snap to surface, so you don't need to use 3D rotate. Oh, you want to change the position of the gumball object. Isn't it like relocate gumball, and then you just click on the point where you want the gumball to be? I think it's that. But the problem is the axes. I don't mess with the gumball too much. Okay, let's do 3 points for this bad boy. Here, here, and here. Get rid of the dirty one. We have a nice little circle here. Same thing for this one. 3 points. Bam, bam, bam. Get rid of the dirty one. Nice. We have two circles. What now? Now we count things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here we can have like 2. So if this is 7, then this should be like 10, right? Because then we'll have like 3 between them. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we have that. Rebuild that as well. Scale this bad boy up. Like that. Nope. Scale and copy. Like that. Do you plan to create something like it in a 3D printer? Yeah. I'm gonna 3D print it. I'm going to animate it as well. We're gonna do many things with it. Should be fun. So we have this going on. There's not a lot of breathing room here, but I think we will manage. And the flow seems to be nice. I wonder if we can... Let's be cheeky about this. Bridge? Nope. Let's be cheeky about this. SubD loft. Okay, that's good. SubD loft. Okay, that's good. Again, times 2. Then I can take this. I can go to here. And will I be able to project on this mesh along the C-plane Z? The projecting is taking longer than expected. I'm scared. I'm gonna hit escape. I'm going to save the file and try again. This time I'm going to try and use pull command rather than, oh my god, rather than project. Pull. This mesh pulls. Something happened. Didn't work. Perfect. So we do use project, but maybe we can use it with just points. Yeah, let's just use it with points, not with edges. So that's going to be a little bit more boring, but I will be selecting the outer point perimeter, and I'll try to project those points onto the mesh along the C-plane Z axis. This one is going to be very problematic, for sure. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. I'm going to save the selection because I don't want to reselect it again. Let's see. There's a little bit of thinking that's going to be happening here. Let's do that. Yeah, something like this. And then select these, except, honestly, except a few points, such as this and this, because those will miss the mesh. I don't want any points to miss the mesh. And then we try again. Project. You don't see me writing project, but I am writing project, and we select the mesh. Perfect. Did it. Did it properly. So now all of the points got projected onto the closest point on the mesh, except for this one. This one we will need to do like special treatment to it. And it will need to go, let's say here. Perfect. No such thing as a stupid question, don't worry. Same thing here, but for this one I will need to, well, first of all, this also needs to move down. Lock that. Named views actually can go back. So this one, we do need to change the plane. So actually I'm gonna work on it later. For now, let's finish up with this one, because this one is almost done. Top edge. Okay. We have a curve. The curve we will need to extrude, or not extrude, copy down and use SubD loft on it. Like that. That's gonna work. And we are going to repeat the procedure one more time, just to get a little bit more definition in the back, a little bit sharper back. Then we scale this down like so. Maybe that's too much. Let's scale it back like so. Take that. Come on, take these two. Okay. Let's join everything up, because I don't like when things are disjoint. Now this curve moves out. Let's say something like that. Or more. No, much more. Something like that. Yeah. Moves out. Gets lofted to its friend. Not lofted, sorry, SubD lofted. I have a stupid question. If I have a block in Rhino file but delete them all, is it possible to add them back from block manager? I have no idea, man. No idea. I think you can do it through Grasshopper. But it's not a native thing. I think it's in the human plugin. Yeah, it's in the human plugin, and you can bake out blocks according to their names. Right, so check out human plugin. Should help you. Honestly, I think it's possible to do it in Rhino. I just never Never done it. Okay, we do a little bit of this, a little bit of dupe edge, a little bit of curve selecting, and a little bit of reference in the curve, and then clicking insert to get the cap. I think that is it. Join it up. Tab it. Yet again, this is too sharp. So I'm just going to select this and bevel it. Ever so slightly. Gotta keep that sharpness going. Let's just bridge a few gaps here, just to have it all as one subD. And then this is where it becomes, let's just say, a little bit more tricky. Also here, we get a triangle. Shit. Well, triangle is not that bad. Or actually, here we kind of need to insert edge for sure, because there is... How does this work? This is like a plate thing that goes all the way to here. Oh, okay, so it... Okay, never mind. It does need to be that way. Easy. So we have it like that. And then the next one is right here. It's super twisty boy. And that's fine. What about here? Here we'll need to fix it, but okay, we have one done. A few left. What is everyone doing this fine Sunday? And why is it not learning how to do subD in Rhino? Do not disappoint me. Do something together with me as you're lurking, just having me in the background on the second screen while mindlessly scrolling through Instagram posts. I should start using named selections quite a bit. Like that's it's a very convenient thing. Replace. It's such a convenient thing. Because now I can, every time when I need these vertices, I just bam, selected. Oh no, I accidentally unselected them. What will I ever do? Select them. Easy. Named selections is the best. Push this in, pew, like that. Perfect. This will need to be readjusted, but that's fine. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna work. So then we just do selection project onto this mesh. Enter. Done. That was very, very easy. And then just a few vertices that need to be treated, that need to have special treatment, basically. Do we do this vertex or that? Maybe let's do this vertex instead. Like that. Perfect. This will of course get bridged. And that will make a nice ridge. Yeah, yep. So that will work. And you, sir, will need to move down. Whew. Time to do one more cylinder. How many do we have left? Okay, there's gonna be one more after this, but I'm going to do it last, so in like 5 hours or so. So this is for now our final cylinder. Good, because I was starting to get tired of it. Duplicate edge. Bam. Scratchy. Scratchy. Copy in. Bam. SubD loft. Bam. Select the curve. Copy in. That's gonna get SubD lofted, but later. Copy out. Check how far. This far. Around this far. Perfect. Immediately do one more like that, because I know I'll need it. SubD loft. Perfect. We're getting the hang of it. Blasting through. Get the curve here, set one curve. Insert. That's done. Tell CRV, delete. Select everything. Join. Oh yeah, forgot about the bottom part. Easy. Bridge. Done. Bevel. Done. Pretty sharp. That's good. That's what I want to see. And then reconnect it to the structure by just doing bridge. And bridge. And you guessed it, bridge. Bridge. Ah, yes. Damn, when it works, it works. Okay, that goes there. These two need to... These two will need to have more stuff going on between them. So I'm thinking let's make ourselves miserable. Bridge, and let's give ourselves 2 segments. Yeah. That's gonna be a bad idea. Or actually, no. Why should we? Why should we? Huh? It's such a nice... Oops. It's such a nice bridging area. I counted everything. Why should I make it worse? Not worse, but more complicated. If I need to later, I will kind of do a few tricks here to make it work. But for now, Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The problem. Yes, the problem. Okay. So this for sure connects with that. That's easy. Let's double check. That kind of needs to make a nice little plate. Okay. Damn it. This is where our luck runs out. So we need to actually make this decent. That also doesn't work. God damn it. We are so close. Okay. So this point right here, this needs to be higher up like that. And since it's higher up, yeah, this will need to be a triangle. That's fine. And this will need to be a bridge. Unfortunately. Not necessarily, actually. Not necessarily. Because we can do a few more shenanigans here. We can do this. Snap properly, please. Oh my god. Nice snapping. Try again. Snap properly. There we go. Like that and like that. And then here we are not creating a triangle, but we do have balance 3 vertices. So that sucks, but we are not creating a triangle, which is always nice. And the thing that we want to do now, oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. But we do want to do it though. So we create a polygon there. Then we create a triangle here. We will need a second triangle. Oh my god. Okay, we will need a second triangle here. Because that will need to be... But then we are creating like a pentagon there. Okay, so this is becoming a little bit too bad. Delete that. Let's see. Okay, that's an easy fill. Join it up. Let's just see how it looks. It is starting to create a plate, which is nice. And we do get a point somewhere here. Okay, let's just do it. Like that, huh? Yeah, like that. Then here we get a plate like that. Here we continue the loop. So the loop terminates here. That is fine with us because now we can do a triangle here. And then we can bridge. There we go. A little bit messed up, but at least the top is nice. The bottom is not that nice, but I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to make it without edge loops. So that's fine. Can also bevel. I wonder how bevel would work with this approach. Okay, what if we have that and we just bevel it? Ooh. Quad stays. Okay, let's just see. Quad stays as quad, quad stays as quad, 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 triangle, but it was a triangle. Okay, so it doesn't. Yo, whoops. Insert edge. No, absolute. There we go. Wireframe. Stitch. Oh my god. Really? Stitch. Okay, so that's how it did it. Okay, that's going to be later though. You'll see. We'll make a lot of kind of adjustments to it. You can see how soft it gets, right? Compared to the hard edges here. Don't worry about that. That's going to be fixed. Maybe. Hopefully. I have plans. Okay. We're pushing through. We have ourselves a shoulder done. Now we have a chest and a back left to do, and then we can move on to the stomach. Let's just see. Actually, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. And I will leave you with this mirrored version. Of it. What do you like? Sunset? Sunset looks good, right? Sunroom. You can investigate the topology as I'm doing my coffee. Doing my coffee. That's a new way of saying it. Making coffee. How will you print those cylinders with gaps? Supports will be impossible to remove. I won't need supports for the cylinders. Look at their orientation right now. Except for the ones in the neck, they are 45 degrees. So what I'm going to do is I will, for 3D printing, I will of course split this object into parts. That's for sure, because I want it to be, you know, like this tall. Okay. This tall, something like that, right? So my my SLA 3D printer will not be able to handle this size. Bam. So I will be splitting this object up, and the cylinders that will seem to be problematic, I will just simply print them separately and glue them in later. Same thing with the ears, with the bunny rabbit ears. I don't think I will manage to glue them. Oh, sorry, to print them as they are right now. Does look like a nice, like it's coming along pretty nicely. Still have like 12 hours to. I would say it's we still need to work on it for 12 hours, maybe more, to be worthwhile in 3D printing. Okay. Tree supports? No, I'm not printing it with FDM 3D printer. With an FDM 3D printer. I'm going to print it with my SLA 3D printer with resin. So they have their own supports. Printing miniatures with FDM is... I have this one. I keep showing it, but this is the only one that I have. Okay, that's a lie. I have two. I have this one. There we go. So that's FDM. And wait, I'll bring my other one. So I have this one as well. It's also 100% FDM, including the... including the flute, the little flute thing. That's also printed on my Tivo Tarantula. Come on, hold it for me. So that's yeah. So even with this one, and this one is 30, exactly 30 centimeters tall, you can see that the hair part didn't work out that well. Everything else was kind of fine, but there was a lot of sanding involved, to say the least. It was 0.12 layer height. It took 5 days to print all parts, something like that. Okay, enjoy the rotating bunny rabbit robot, and I will be back in like less than 5 minutes. There we go. Just so that everyone knows. We're back. We're back. Like the colors? The colors will go away now. Bam. It's gone. It's gone. It is gone. Okay. Let's continue. Eesh. It's going to become the stream is going to become a little bit more interesting once I start doing the detailing for this. For now, it's, you know, a lot of manual labor. Where do we wanna continue? Do we do an arm or do we do the chest? Maybe let's do an arm. Yeah, let's do an arm. I wonder if this is gonna work. If we take this and we extrude it down and we do pull, points to pull. So I go to SubD tools and I choose to filter only the vertices. I take these, enter, and pulse on the mesh. Need to turn off the filtering now. Okay, that kind of works, kinda. This for some reason didn't get pulled. So maybe we don't do it that way. We don't do it that way. This definitely, I didn't sculpt this properly. This will need like an elbow. So we'll need to fix that, but for now, we just do it real fast here. Like that. Then here, like that. Interesting. Okay, so this point does need to be actually here. And this point needs to be there. That's for later. That's for when we actually start adding plating to this. And adding mid-frequency details. Oh, this is getting in the way. That's unfortunate. Nope. Try again. Oh, what happened here? Got it, got it, got it. I messed up this vertex here. Now that's clean. That's good. Move on. This will need 2. At least 2. So why am I doing 1? We can add edge loops later if we feel like it. Oh, there's like 2 of them there. Okay, sure. Gets a little bit crowded here, ain't gonna lie, but might not be a problem. Might. Yep, that's I think I clicked the correct vertex, but we'll see. Join everything up. Yep, that's good. Okay, for now I'm gonna leave the arm as it is. We're going to go back to the arm. Let's do the chest. And then the stomach. Or we could do back of the head. Yeah. This is gonna be a little bit painful, but we do need to do it, so might as well do it now. That's a little bit too much of a... No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's gonna work. Because we can do this. No, we can't. So we do need to do it this way. Okay, fine. Ah. Okay, that's good. It's good. It's gonna go there. Wrap around there. We actually want, okay. What we want is a triangle, probably. Yeah, seems like we want a triangle here. I hate adding triangles. But that's what we need to do. Yeah, like that. That. And then here we have like two of them. Very peculiar number of polygons. Come on. So let's just join this up so that I don't need to deal with too many points. When you don't have a joint, you always have a bunch of duplicate points that you will need to move. In this case, I only need to move 1 point per each joint, which is ideal. And actually, let's move it back like that. Yeah, something like that. 3D face. Continue on with the edge flow. And I guess we can, yeah. We can just lie to ourselves and say that maybe it's going to, like, everything is going to fit properly. We know for a fact that it's not, but maybe. Just maybe. This needs to do that. And then this needs to be a triangle. Yep. Yep. Ooh, okay. So we have this loop that goes all the way around here. Then this we will fill in later. For now we can do all of this. Because we want this this plate area, like this flattened area, to be clean. So I am just going to do just a row of polygons like that. I wonder if I'm going to lose my mind while I'm doing this. Feels like it. Okay, that's the last one. Whew. Would it be faster to use lines and then loft? I would really need to count. I would definitely need to count it. How many points each line has, and I don't think I think that would be faster, but also I would open myself to make mistakes. In doing this, I'm not making as many mistakes. Yeah. I'm not making as many mistakes, huh? Can we insert edge and just... Yeah. And just stitch. Yeah, perfect. So I'm making less mistakes when doing this, but of course it's slower. I guess that's the name of the game with this stream. We go slow. We go real slow. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that, and then this is a very weird quad, but 1, 2, 3, 4. But it is a quad, so I guess we just treat it as one. Yeah, that's fine. Such jobs is better to using this way. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Try again. Okay. Now. Any spot where two quads meet, one is like a divergence of flow. So we don't want those. We don't like those. It's impossible not to have them, but you want to have them in places where you know that it's not going to be a problem in the future. I'll just do this. Hell yeah. Just like that. And that seems like a what a reasonable modeler would do. Then this area. This is not good. We have an edge. So here I messed up. Here we can't have it that way. So we can't have that bridged. We need this to go all the way in there. And then we bridge between those two so that this center line edge just flows naturally down and meets here. Okay. So then this gets bridged. This will save us a lot of time later on. Oh, I know a good explanation as to what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Right now I'm spending way too much time doing the topology in hopes that later it's going to... Oh, this is a problem. Maybe it's not. Maybe we can just do it this way. In hopes that later it's going to save us time. Like that. Well, this is not a quad, is it? That's a quad. Okay, this is much better. So we have that. That's a better wraparound. At least I think it's a better wraparound. Then we have one quad to play with here, and yeah. Maybe that's too low or too high up. Maybe it's this vertice that we are after. Yeah, I think it's that vertice. Perfect. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay. Love the speedrun terminology. Well, it's any percent for a reason. Hey, as long as it works, huh? As long as it works. Okay, we have that, and then only 2 loops here. Not loops, polygons here. Like that. Okay. So this is a this is definitely a bullshit polygon, but maybe it's in the back of the head. Maybe no one will notice. It's not like anyone's watching the stream or anything. Okay, we are blasting through. So we still have a few more things to do. Back of the head, and then the back, the stomach. But I think by the end of today we will have a pretty model. Will you split that surface? No, I will not. I will keep it as it is. Okay, let's just do... Let's commit a few crimes here. For instance, let's do a preemptive... Maybe we don't need to. Well, not here, but we will do a preemptive triangle. Right here. Just to get the flow under control. Because I want this to have better control, and this is too long. So let's just do this first. Quad. 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 Like in an ideal world, oh, and this will need to... Oh, we need 2. So we need to do a triangle again. Wait, how do we do this? Maybe we can do it like that. Like a quad here. Quad here. So now we have two. One is going along here. Like that. And the other one is its kind of ridge thingy here. Yeah. Okay, good. We have that. That means that this either becomes a quad or a triangle. Let's see if we need it to be a quad. I think we do. So we create a quad like so. Then is this a long boy? This is a long boy. Okay. Since it is a long boy, we don't. Do we? God damn it. We do need it to be a quad though. Okay, so that and that. Okay, so this is solved. Now we have plenty of resolution to work with to be able to wrap around the geometry. Which is nice. Higher. Like that. And then here, really large strokes like that. And then wraps around here like that. You don't want fast jumps between the scale of your quads, but in this case I don't care anymore. I just want this to be over. So we are doing like small quads, big quads, and so on. Just because we can. Okay, so this goes here. And my camera, like the way I'm rotating around the viewport is to drive to see the curvature basically of the mesh. Just helps me. This needs to go even deeper in, like that. This goes until here, like that. This goes until here. And more? Yeah, we will need more. I'm just wondering where. Let's do this ribbon as well. I shouldn't say ribbon. It's like a polygon loop. Yeah, that's the terminology. Polygon loop. Okay, like that. Like that. That. Whew. That. And then that. Okay, good. So we have this done, and then it terminates here, meaning that we can just create a quad like so. Whoop. Looping around here. Whoop. And then going here. So that became kind of a but it needs to problem. Maybe not a problem. Maybe we just stick to our guns. How many polygons do we need to deal with here? 1, 2, 3. Kinda 3. Really want to make a triangle here. No, not here. Like a pentagon here. Like that. So triangle would need to be here. Maybe we do it. Or maybe not. Let's first do it this way, and then we will see if it's a problem or not. So we do a large quad here, like that. We do small or not a small but a long quad here that connects there, and we messed it up. We messed up the snapping, but it does connect like that. Join it all up. Didn't join everything. You can see that this is how they look like when they are smoothed but not joined. And now they're joined. Okay. Seems like we're on our way. Now, let's do this loop. Yeah, let's do this loop. Good thing we have the the soothing music. That helps. That actually helps. Damn, I wish we had like a toggle for turning on and off the layer in our Rhino file, not like as a hotkey. Maybe there is a toggle for turning on layers. Does anyone know? If anyone does know, let me know. I will most definitely use it. Okay, so we have that. That's kind of neat, because we will be able to use this. Snapped to the wrong thing. Because we will be able to use this as a new edge. Yeah. Why did subD reflect remove one line? Oh wait, what's the question? Why does subD reflect remove the middle line in one place? Because it tries to be smart. It tries to merge polygons which can be merged, even if you don't want it to do so. Yeah, it's every time when a computer tries to be smart, you kind of need to fight it to do what you want it to do. Just use insert edge, add the edge there. Should work out. Okay, and here we reach an area where it needs to do this. Ooh, we're blasting. We are blasting through. We have that. We have this. We will be able to Actually, we need to do this here, which is unfortunate, but that's what we need to do. Whatever. You know, for the bulge here. Like that, perfect. And then a very, very long straight boy here. Like that. Like that. Need to need to extend 2 polygon ribbons out of 1. Not ribbons. Why am I saying why I keep saying ribbons? It's not ribbons. Loops. Like that. Then this goes here. Then we will deal with the very long boy in just a second. Like that. Like that. And a convergence. Okay. Join it all up. Bridge it up. Bridge it up. And we have it. And we have it. Back of the head. Yes. Now, back of the neck. So this is gonna be simple. We just have it like that. We have it here, like that, and here we need to have it up, like that. Oops, that's too much. Honestly, I would recommend this approach to anyone who's just getting into not just SubD modeling, but like topology in general. I'm learning quite a bit. So I think this is like a long way of learning it, but a good one, a decent method of learning it. A little bit painful though. So these I messed up, or did I? Yes, I did. You, sir, need to be moved somewhere here, because we will need you to flow along this neck area here and meet up with these polygons here, like that. And here we have 2 polygons, while here we have 1. That is fine, I think, because we can always stitch, right? We can always do that, and now we have 1 polygon. Easy. Do we? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's just do that. Don't really want to do it there because we still have a lot of stuff to do here. 1, 2, 3. So it's always going to be 4, 5. Here it's definitely not 5, so we will need to add a few more diamonds here, but that's fine. Because we are learning. We are just learning. So this is where we actually want to do something like that. And add 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, perfect. Okay. Now we have the correct amount of polygons here. I think I did it poorly though, but maybe not. We'll see. We will see. For now, I'm just going to clean this up and see what we have. There is a way to align multiple points. Align center command doesn't work and scale with Gumball does nothing too. Scaling with Gumball should do it. Scaling with Gumball should do it. Let's see. This point, or let's just try it out. Let's say this, and this. These 4 points need to be scaled along the y direction to 0. Yeah, they become... Wait, do they? Yes. They become all aligned along the y direction. So Gumball scaling does work. Align? Never used align. Don't know. Don't know about align. One, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's gonna work. Whew, okay. Oh wait, did I forget? I forgot one area here. Forgot. can always create a plane and project the points to align them. You can project the points to the plane. I can show you how I would do it in just a second. So let's say this area right here, like this line, there we go. This line of points or edges, doesn't matter, is, you know, all wobbly, all messed up. I want it to be cleaner. I can either scale it to 0, or I can just, let's move it away a bit, and then I will go to C-planes, set, I don't remember which one. Yeah, there we go, that's good. So it's front or whatever. No, it was world right C-plane, and I can just project to C-plane. Delete and put objects. You need to choose yes, and then it's going to get properly projected. And now everything is in line with the middle. Actually, I'm gonna do that for the front as well, while we're at it. That's an awkward one, but that's a triangle. Most of them seem to work. Okay. Then you can do like other stuff with it, such as reflect, but I'm not going to reflect it now because I'll need to unreflect it and so on. But now as I mirror it, yes, world top, please. As I mirror it, now it mirrors properly, right? And everything connects properly. For instance, this will need to be fixed, of course, and so on, right? So there are issues which will need to be fixed, but it does seem to be connecting properly. Yeah, and retains details. The hell is this? I'll need to investigate that. But yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's becoming alive. Slowly, very slowly. Yeah. I think I deserve a cookie. Cookie time. We'll do the chest and the back now. Then the stomach. T-plane trick worked. Cool. That's good. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello. Haven't seen much Grasshopper tutorials recently. Are you on a break with that? Didn't my last 2 videos that I uploaded were Seamless Snakeskin video as well as the Carve with Sun video? Both are Grasshopper videos. This is not going to... Okay, yeah. I should probably talk about this. I don't want this to be a Grasshopper channel, because I think Grasshopper is like... it's a nice tool to have, to know, but it is a tool. And I think it's overvalued, especially in the scene of students. It's way overvalued because students feel like Grasshopper is a way of how to achieve cool looking results without actually putting in effort, which I don't think it's a good idea. And also there's like plenty of channels that kind of post 1 script per day, right? And all of those scripts look the same, honestly. So I don't want to do that as well. That's basically it. So I am going to be doing many things. For instance, hand modeling, right? Hand modeling, freehand modeling. I don't know how to say that, but you get what I mean. So there's 1 loop here. Okay. We can start with this one. That does that. Immediately. I'll post Grasshopper tutorials. I'll keep on posting them, of course. But I'll only post workflow that I feel like is useful or interesting. Just another swarm tutorial? Nah, man, I'm not gonna be doing those. Or topos optimization tutorial. I did it once and I'm not going to repeat it. So there's only, you know, X amount of things that you can do with Grasshopper. I don't know if that makes sense. Hope it does. Okay, so that does that, huh? That means that this becomes, it just goes down, and this becomes a diamond that expands here. Yeah. Oh. It's actually a really big one, like that. Yeah, I'm okay with that being a big one. Because now we have space for 2. And I think that's enough. No, that's not enough. We will need to do like 3 because there's going to be 1 more here doing its thing. Yeah, so we will need... yeah. 1, 2, and then 3. Like that. And then this needs to be a diamond again. So it terminates, and now we have enough breathing room to actually finish this off. Okay, that's good. And then you become this. Great. If you don't get how 3D stuff works in Rhino and know just how to do them, Grasshopper sucks. It's too complicated. I agree. I agree with that. I feel like most of Grasshopper tutorials kind of copy each other instead of coming with own ideas. That's absolutely true. But the problem is that there's not a lot of, like, if I were to do, or anyone, if they were to do Grasshopper tutorials that come up with just, that are all unique and ideas are new, that would mean that for every tutorial there would be a scientific paper written, right, about a new approach in computation. But that's not the case, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's fine. So I don't know, I feel like you don't, it's fine to yoink and twist, right? Take an idea that exists and twist it and present it in a different light. But yeah, like whole computation design sphere, I think, is oversaturated with pseudo research, like research that just pretends to be research but actually has no real benefit and just repeats research that has already been done. I should do a video about this. I will do a video about this. Like the problem with the academia. Yeah, I'll do a video about this. The fact that academia regurgitates same ideas over and over, and also, like, from a point of view of an architect, that they, how do we do this? Maybe like that. From a point of view of an architect, that the students who do computational design, 99% of them will stay in the academia after their graduation because they will not be able to find a job anywhere else. So it's like self, how do you call it? Wait, that's 2, that's 2, that's 1. That's bad. Is the word perpetual system? No, it's not perpetual. Like, it's a loop, right? Academics in computational design create new academics that can only do computational design, that will create more academics that can only do computational design, right? And in doing so through academia, the I don't know, the importance of computational design is overly exaggerated, in my opinion. Like, since I have feet in both fields, in the academia as well as in the companies, like the industry. I can say that the need for parametricism is low amongst like regular houses or regular clients. Like, it's of course nice to optimize stuff along the lines of, you know, light and so on. Of course it's nice to do that, but usually you just it's enough to have eyes on your face, and you just look at the site and you know what needs to be done for the building to work. You don't need to optimize it to, you know, a degree of a computer, of how computer would optimize it. I'm still struggling with this one though. Maybe we do a triangle here and just call it a day. Yeah. Let's just do that. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I already see like the starting statement. What I remember from Academy, we were making drawings by hand with all jobs requiring CAD knowledge. So you are 4 years behind everyone. Anyway, and using wrong tools. So yes, and that still happens. That still happens. But the problem is that then these days, first year and second year students still have that problem. And then fourth year and fifth year students swing to another extreme, right? Or get swung to another extreme of computational design. So what this makes is students who never actually learned how to do architecture or how to draw. Yeah, I'm definitely making a video about this. This is something that I feel very passionate about, and I feel like it's such a huge problem plaguing the industry. Elitism amongst the... Oh, made a boo-boo there. Or maybe I didn't. What if we just do it like that? No, that's not gonna work. Or is it? So we do need a polygon here, and we needed this to be a hexagon like that, not hexagon, diamond like that. So this polygon is messing us up quite a bit. But I think if we do it like that, that's gonna fix it. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Oh, yeah. Let's first model it properly. Oh wait, like that. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more tricky, because here, that 1 2 3 4, this can be that. Oh, and this is just a triangle. Easy. Okay, so it wasn't tricky, I lied. God damn it, every time I fucking snaps. Again. Do it again. Like that. And now snap it properly. Okay, good. I study architecture in Germany and it's exactly the same problem here. Yeah, it seems like it's a problem everywhere. To use Rhino and model I learned from classmates, not a teacher. Doesn't matter where you learn it. Like I do feel like, okay, so this is another take that I'm going to do. I do feel like learning a program shouldn't be a part of academia tutoring. Like if you go to a university, right? The university shouldn't spend time in making lectures for students to teach them how to learn a program, or sorry, how to work with a program. That should be done through tutorials, either recorded tutorials or a book, doesn't matter, right? But some form of tutorials. Lectures should be used to broaden the mind of the students, right? To make them think and to be able to design something of let's say higher value, or you know, stuff like that. So if I needed to choose what to teach, philosophy or Rhino, for an architect in an architecture school, I would choose philosophy every time. Because I feel like philosophy does need a lecture. Rhino teaching just needs you to sit down and do the freaking task, right? Just keep doing it until you're done. That's it. And not a lot of people will agree with this. But I feel like most of the people who don't agree with this, they like when things are prepared for them. Let's say it like that. Okay. So this 3D phase. Like in terms of software or any kind of knowledge. Silver platter type of a thing. Okay, so we have that. And then we can finish up here like that. Perfect. Now we need okay, so this will need to be the same, right? Yeah. So that goes until here, meets up with that. And this we will need to kind of reshape according to how we envision it, because this is all messed up, but at least the topology is going to be correct. I mean, the shape is messed up. So we do that. We have a few quads, that's done. And then for the bottom, we kind of do the same thing, I guess. Like that. This needs to go way down. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe we just do it like that. Perfect. then a diamond here, a quad here, and a quad here. Okay, that's great. Then this, and kinda this, I guess. No, this needs to go all the way down, because this is gonna be the middle section, like that. So maybe we don't have it going like that. There we go. So yeah, computational design, overrated. Important, but not as important as some teachers might let you to believe. Okay, that's good. That's good. And here we will just have this. That's good. So then here we can do this and also this. Oh, we're steaming. Then here we have like a little bit of a ledge, like that. One more ledge here. Perfect. Is this the middle? Yeah, this is the middle section. Okay, good. That means we continue with it. Like that. Like that. That. EMAP, the reflective preview of a surface, that's environment map, and that's EMAP command. The music today is on point though. I mean, this is not the style of music that I personally listen to, but I guess that's a lie. I have at least one song in every category that I like. This is kind of neat. Okay. Okay. See, once we got the tempo, now we're just blasting through this like it's nothing. Let's project it to C-plane. Just to keep things clean. And also I kind of want this to, yeah, let's clean it up a bit. Set C-plane world top, that's perfect. So which ones are we dealing with? I guess it's these ones. These are the ones that we are going to flatten out. Because now they're all messed up. Bam. Flat. Move in. Tab. Great. Looking clean. Looking clean. Another cookie. Another cookie break. Nice. Getting there. Let's make a chair. I kind of want to do something else for a bit. Just to have my focus on. Let's make a chair. Let's do a box. 10 by 10 by 1. Yeah, something like that will work just fine. What kind of chair do we want to do though? Nope, not as a group. Every single face separately. Like that. Wait. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. I'll reflect it later. Like that. Zoop. Maybe we can do something like that instead. Yeah. Move it to 0 from the midpoint. Let's do reflect around y-axis. That's good. Let's do reflect and remove the symmetry, the reflection symmetry. Broke it a little bit, but that's fine. We'll fix it. So those are gonna be the front ones. Then this needs to actually move here. Let's just reflect it again. Around the x-axis this time around. And then remove the symmetry. Okay. Good. Let's just extrude the topology. I don't like what's going on here though. What's up with that? No. You will need to be beveled so that you don't mess up my beautiful chair. And you as well will need to be beveled. Nice, beautiful. Small details will be added with displacement. No, I'll model everything. So, do you know good source for ergonomic design? No, not really. Like there were bits and pieces here and there that I was looking through, but nothing comes to mind. Okay, that's good enough. Just move it back. Okay, so that's a beautiful chair right there. I ain't gonna lie. But maybe, just maybe, we want to add a little bit more detailing to it. So I'm just going to give it an edge loop. Insert edge to the middle. Perfect. Bevel. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Then. How do chairs look like? Let's Google. I'm just Googling chair. Yeah, sure. Okay. Why not? Like that. Gets moved up. Just to give it a little bit of a bend there. And actually I want my chair to be a little bit of a long boy, like that. And this whole portion should be rotated and moved back, like that. This edge, we'll need to deal with this edge though. And by deal with this edge, I mean first we kind of keep beveling it. Maybe this can be moved. Aligned to object can be moved somewhere here. Just to give it that pristine look. Then so you lay back, so this whole portion needs to... This whole portion needs to be here, and then gets extruded, and then gets rotated, and then gets moved back here, and moved out, like that. No, that's an ugly, a very ugly bend. We don't do that. We don't do that. Do we bend it here immediately? Maybe we do. Like that. And now we extrude it. Why am I should reflect. Y-axis. What? Oh. Y-axis? There we go. Now it's gonna be twice as fast. Nope. Good. So it can do that. Right? So it can do that. But do we want it to do that? We kinda do. But this is kinda... This edge is kinda boring. It should move there. Yeah, something like that. Then this hiccup right here, this ass right here is not that nice. So I think we will just get rid of it. Bridge that. And then cap. So that became worse, but actually I kind of like it, ain't gonna lie. So we keep it. Then this point moves up, as well as this point actually. That's good. Then I wonder what we do with this. I'm just googling chair legs. What if we say that the whole thing is a little bit like that? Just a tiny bit like that? And then this keeps the 90 degree angle. Maybe that will work. This will need to be rotated more though and moved back. Like that. This will need to slide. We'll need to slide until it reaches here. Okay, so that's our new ground. Easy. We'll just slide it until we snap. It doesn't snap. That's great. Wonderful. Hello? Snap to something, please. No? Yes? Maybe? Okay. Then we don't do that. We just move vertical. Like that. Until it snaps. It's fine. That was my plan all along. Move vertical. Perfect. Okay, good. So that's done. That needs some love. Let's just protect it a little bit. Align to world. Just do that. Immediately sharpens up. This needs to be faster. That's for the lack of a better word. Speed. That's good. This is not thick enough. At least it doesn't feel like it's thick enough. So I'm just going to do that. This also doesn't feel like it's thick enough, so let's do that. Now this breaks. That's fine. Is it fine? It's maybe not fine. Let's try again. Now it's too thick. Or maybe not. Accidentally forgot one edge here. One leg in the back? Nah, I don't want that. I want like a regular chair. Okay, so we have that. Looks fine, except for the back again. The back needs to be scaled down even more. What's up with this point though? Yeah, this point needs to be there. Okay, then now here, what's up with these three? Can we do something with them? Bevel. Just tiny bit of bevel. We'll sharpen it up. So this is way too thick, I think. But we might end up using it the way it is. We'll see. For now, we're just using that. And I'm just going to sink it down. That's too much. Less. And bring it back. So now your ass can rest on it. Yeah, this is too thick, huh? So we just select that and that, and we scale 1D from here to here. Scale it down. Okay, that's better. Then maybe we can just bevel this and then call it a day. I don't think we need to do anything more with it. That's a very strong bevel though. Something like that. That's good. Something's off. Something is off. Could it be that this area needs to move in? No, that looks ridiculous. What's wrong? Maybe nothing's wrong, maybe I just don't know how to make a nice chair. That could be true as well. Let's look at a designer chair. That's a beautiful one, okay. Yeah, I guess it's just me not knowing how to make a beautiful chair. That's cool. Paper from front to top. Okay. So we take the top, let's say here, and or here, and we angle of backrest is wrong. It's like a lounge chair, isn't it? I can kind of do this. Doesn't really help. Or maybe we can do. Nah, I don't wanna mess with it. What the hell is going on here? Oopsie. Maybe we just continue with it. I'm not gonna work on it for much longer. Inset mode group. I don't know how much. That seems like it's a good amount. No, it wasn't. It was a very bad amount. We try again. Go again. group, yes, 0.1, 0.2. Now that's a good amount. Extrude subD, UVN, direction N, amount, we just set it up with a mouse, like that. At tab, we get a little bit of a cushion going on. And I think with that we'll finish up here. The chair back isn't upright enough. No, but it's not like an office chair. Can it be like a, you know, like these lounge chairs? Where is it? You know, like this kind of thing. I think that's fine. Reflect. Reflection plane, remove. Zebra that bad boy. Can't see anything. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Well, if I need to, I'll have like a chair going on here. Okay, we continue. So we left off working on the stomach. Now we can either do a rib cage or the crotch area. Doesn't matter, we just need to do it. Or the back, we can do the back. Just choosing where to start. Okay, let's just start and see where it takes us. From here. Yes, that's a good snap. From here to here. That's good. Then wait, is this one? Oh my god, this is one polygon. So that's not gonna work. Needs to be like that. Needs to be like that. Because here it will need to be like that and like that. Oh yeah, and I can't snap to nothing, of course. This is tricky. So this for sure needs to go until somewhere here. Something like this. Then this needs to be here. Okay, we solved it. And then we have a new edge loop. Oh, and we don't snap to that for sure. Oh, what did we mess up here? Stitch. Okay. 3D face. Kablamo. That's gonna be a problem, but that problem might be... No, maybe it's not gonna be a problem. Maybe we just have a very funky... Yeah. Basically all I'm trying to do is for the rib cage, I'm trying to have very clean edge flow. And failing miserably to do so. But maybe, just maybe, if we hope hard enough, it's gonna come true. Is that a speedrunning reference in the title? Yeah. I've been watching games done quick throughout these days. So, gotta do my part. I'm speedrunning my own game though. I think for this, we just straight up do that. It's gonna be fine. So we ended up creating one triangle, but I think that is not punishable by death. I think. As long as we don't make more. I'm gonna make more now. No, wait, no. This is technically not a triangle, it's a quad. So, yep. There we have it. And then this goes here, beautiful. And then, this is a little bit of a doozy. I really want to do this. Maybe we can. Who's stopping us? Maybe we can. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Like that. And then goes here. And then goes here. My stream, my rules. You know? Okay. Oh, so my eyes. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. My freaking eyes. My My freaking eyes. Okay. So if we I really want to work on this plateau here. So I guess what we can do is we can say that happens, and then we say that happens, and then we need to say this happens. No, but this needs to happen much later, like that, because these need to connect properly. Okay. Then these will most definitely connect. And then we have a doozy here, because here it needs to kinda do this, kinda. And also, not just that, but also do this, which leaves us with a triangle here and a quad here. Maybe that's fine. Probably not. I'm probably gonna regret this, but for now, it's fine. We'll do another pass fixing everything, but okay. And now let's make a few faces here. 1, 2, and a beautiful 3. And that's it for the bump in the back. Now this bad boy here. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. I don't know how to solve this. Any games that you like in terms of design or architecture? There's a lot of games I like in terms of design, but the question is game design or environment design. If it's environment design, then there's let me think. Like I really liked the Sekiro game. That was really nice. Like every Dark Souls game is like they have really good environment design team. Naughty Dog does good stuff with their the hacker game. Forgot the name of it. Something about wait. Yeah, forgot the name of it. Cyberpunk, even though the game itself wasn't received that well, but I think the art direction of that game was excellent. So that's a thing. What else? What else is there? Oh, Death Stranding for sure. I remembered. Like the one where you carry around a baby, and a bunch of packages as well, with Norman Reedus. That one is wonderful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I guess there's plenty. Honestly, like the best game for me in terms of atmosphere and so on was Bastion by Supergiant Games. The newest one that they did was Hades. Hades. But I feel like Transistor and Bastion were stronger titles, at least from like environment design, sound design, and so on perspective, and storytelling through environment. That was those were wonderful games. What do we want to listen to though? Relaxing, laid back, sentimental, happy, epic, dreamy. Let's go dreamy. Oops, sorry. I don't know. These days I play New World. New World is fun, but somehow doesn't get me too much into it, which is maybe good because, you know, if you get too deep into not the clipping plane. If you get too deep into an MMORPG, you're kind of screwed because you won't be able to do your job and so on. So maybe it's good that New World is pretty bad. They take care of my ability to do work, right? Okay, let's do it like that. Then let's take a gander at this bad boy. Playing 3 points. I agree with Cyberpunk 2077. Our direction is excellent. It's always interesting to see them put so much effort in future urban setting. Yeah. It's like the arts team did a great job. It's just the problem with other teams, you know, in that that particular group. I wonder how I want to do this though. Like this is a little bit tricky. Maybe we do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 12 in total. So can I? I wonder if I can rebuild it. Rebuild it with 13 points. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 6 more, so we get 12. But the problem is that this is such a long boy that it messes us up. Shit. We need to figure this out. So maybe, okay, another way of doing it. We take this. We go back to world top we first take the edges from here and the edges from here, and we project them to C-plane. No, so we need to do project to C-plane. Didn't work, did it? No, it didn't. Project to C-plane and delete the... Oh, oops, wrong C-plane. Go back. Okay, now I know I have a game plan. So we do right side C-plane, then we project to it, and we delete the input so that all of the edges are flowing correctly, and then we intersect. We intersect with C-plane. We can't intersect with a C-plane. Okay, that's fine, because we can just simply create a plane like that and use it to trim off half of our shape. The fuck? I said trim off, but why does it? Okay, then we do split and use this to split. That was so stupid. Okay. So we have this, then we can rebuild this with 6 points, I guess. Do we use 6? One? No, we need 7. So then we get that connection, then that, and then that. It's gonna be a twisty boy, but I think that's gonna work. So we have this. Okay. Then I mirror it. Then I join it. Okay. And then we start messing around with it. Control Shift, or Alt Shift, not Control Shift. Like that. Then once more. No. Yes, no. No, because then this needs to go in like that, and then it gets scaled down, and then it goes out again like that, and then we are going to deal with it later. Okay, so now we have a bunch of these. Now it's time to build it up properly. SubD loft. Okay, that's easy. Then these, also easy. Then these, also easy. Then these. Okay, escape. We have like the basis of it. Join. Then let's take that curve and let's just slap a SubD on it. No, not a SubD, but a grasshopper definition on it, and bake out the SubD that we get. Perfect. So it's a little bit looking down, looking sad, but I think that's fine because we can fix it. How did I mess it up? Oh, I know. Well, that's whatever. That is whatever. Because we can just scale it to 0 and now it's flat. At least according to the direction of the extrusion, it's flat. And then the tricky bit is getting these to play along. So that's gonna be a bit more of a headache. Just try though. Bridge that. Bridge that. So that immediately doesn't play well. I think that's fine. Okay. 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 So we have that. And then we do a stupid thing where we just delete half of it. Because we need we will need to reflect, right? All right. That's also done. Ooh, that was yeah, that was fun. Still plenty of stuff left to do, but we are moving forward. Let's do a few more edge loops and then we'll have like a 5-minute breaky break. That will not fly. That needs an edge to be inserted for sure. Because that is just ridiculous. A ridiculous edge loop. Yeah, that's much better. And now you, sir, need to connect to some sort of a vertex here. Yeah, that's better. That's at least one moment where it can get anchored. Okay, 3D face. Go ahead. Hello, my 3D face just flew away. Please don't. I deleted my whole subD. No. We try again. 3D face. From that to that to that to that. Or even we can be brave and we can just say to that. And being brave didn't pay off. We messed up again. This time we will be not brave and we will use a very apparent vertex. And we will not guess that maybe it's gonna work. Have no idea where to put up vertex here, but just gonna choose a random place. And then we can just do that. Okay. One more loop done. 2 more to go. And then after that, yet again 5 minutes. That's a mistake. I feel like that. Reminds me of the how is it called? Westworld soundtrack. Oh, well, that's interesting. That tells me that that this needs like an edge loop. One more. Insert edge. Like that. Because I need this to be a quad for sure. For sure I do. And also like these points need to be taken care of a bit better. Because right now they were all over the place. There we go. Now this is much cleaner. Okay, so this edge loop. It's gonna be a tricky one. Because here it's fine, but then here it's not fine anymore. Okay. I should make this into a drinking stream. Just you guys watching me getting wasted while I'm trying to retopo. That would be fun, at least for someone. Maybe not so much for me though. Okay, that's the we're getting there. We are getting there. And then that will go down so we will fix that later. For now I want this armpit to be solved. And that armpit is hurting me. Okay, sure. We just do it here. Whatever. Oh wait, there's a... no, never mind. I hoped. So these are becoming really long. I wonder if that's going to kick us in the ass later. Probably will though. Probably will. Maybe I should do something about it. Like that. Like that, and then... well, that's not gonna help me at all. I just need a loop here. The question is, where will that loop lead us? It will lead us to creating one more... okay, we'll have high polygon count arms. Sure. But goddamn, I definitely need a loop there. Ah, yes. Resolution. Yes. Everything fits now. Nice. Nicey. Is Bella beautiful? I think Bella is beautiful, isn't it? Hi. Okay, we have that. And then, of course, we still need to do this. Well, my argument is that most of it is not going to be seen as much. Maybe. Hopefully. Probably. I hope. There we go. And then you do that. And then we have one more loop to go. Sure. Not like that though. Needs to be like that. Yeah, so that then it goes down. No, wait, we do need like two loops here. So what am I doing? It does need to go all the way down until here. Like that. Wait, no. All the way down here, like that. Makes a point here. Bam. Yeah, perfect. Guess what we're gonna do? We need a freaking additional edge loop, so we're going to divide it up again. Or not divide it up, what am I saying? Insert edge loop. Insert edge. Yet again, bam. Perfect. Because now I can take that point and move it to where I want it. That point, move it. This point gets moved. That point gets moved. Perfect. What kind of command am I using to trace? 3D face. Don't know if there's any additional commands there. Maybe there are. But I'm using that one. And we do a diamond here. Just so that we can have enough resolution. Ooh, that will need a little bit of love. No, this was a mistake. This needs to actually go until here. Like that. Perfect. Okay, and then this is gonna be 1, huh? We can do it in one go, I think. Like that. And then this. Like that. And then this. We just add an edge right here. Let's see, right to that point. And oh wait, maybe we don't even need to. No, we don't even need to, because that's a quad, right? Yeah, that's a quad. Okay, so we just 3D face it. Boom. Oh. Oh, okay. So it goes until here. And this one actually goes until here. Like that. And then we need it to do this. And to do this. Or actually, no. This needs to become that. There we go. Oh, but then it becomes a quad. Yikes. Maybe it's not that big of a problem. Because we can do it this way, then this way, and then finish it up here. Like that. And then we'll figure it out once we reach there. Whew. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're going to have a little bit of a break because again, I want to pee. Don't go anywhere. This one is gonna be fast. Then we'll continue. Our bunny rabbit. Is starting to take shape. Okay. Subscribe if you haven't. And 5 minutes. A 5-minute break. Hello, I'm back. Go. A lot of effort for this incredible, awesome effort. We just. Oh, my headphones are breaking. Not breaking, but coming loose. Not effort, just work. You know. Just work. Just work. Is there a reason that your retopologies, the retopoing in Rhino rather than Blender? No. If I was a smart person, I would do it in Blender, but I really want to get a hang of and get a feel for SubD tools in Rhino. So I'm using this exercise to kind of get familiar with it as much as possible. And that's it. That's honestly it. Is 3D face SubD command? Yes, it is. It is. It creates SubD geometry. Ghosted. Okay. Do we work on the ass, crotch, leg, arm? Let's work on the back. Finish up the back, then do a loop here, because this is definitely gonna be a loop, right? Yeah. Along this plate here. And then work on the ass. Maybe I should start doing the loop part. Yeah. Rhino is awesome. For some workflows, it is awesome. For other workflows, it's painful. it's very, very painful. Did it lag? Because it showed to me that the stream has crashed, but it doesn't seem like it crashed. Seems like everything is working. Wait. Just checking, double checking, triple checking. Everything's fine. Hello? Yes, everything's fine. Okay. Is the audio dead though? No, the audio is fine as well. Okay. We're back. We're back. Back on track. 3D face. So this bad boy will need a face here. And I have no idea why I decided to do a face there. It actually needs to go up until here. Like that. And then it's gonna keep on going. This is a very long boy. This long boy will need to be fixed, but we do that later. Let's do a strong connection here. Not so strong though. Like kind of strong connection here until here. And until, yeah, needs to go all the way down there. Nice. So now it can connect like so, and we have ourselves a bridge. Good. Then we can kind of do this. This is easy. Also easy. Here it's not going to be that easy. So we will focus on that later. Then the back loop. The back loop goes like so. I think. Yeah, I think it needs to do that. And then it can go all the way to there and connect to the spine. Okay, sure. Don't love it, but it is what we're going to do. Maybe. Let's just try. It's sinking down a bit. Let's lift it up. Yeah, that's a good point where we can lift it up. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Then let's continue on with the spine. Like so. Then connect it like so. So I don't like this because this is such a large area. So I'm thinking maybe we do a diamond here and then connect it like that. I think that's going to give us more definition here in this area. Oh, that was a bad connection. Try again. Worse, even worse. So I guess that point we can't have it there, or this point we can't have it here. So I'll just choose this point to be like that, so that our what? Why is this lagging? Hello? There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 here. That means that this needs to become 2. So I can do a triangle. Maybe I will do a triangle. Just to facilitate the connection here. Like that. Because then we can do this. And we can do that. And now this is kind of solved. I use the term solved very, very loosely here. Okay. Okay. And final one. Okay. So the back is done. I'm getting tired. Need to do that. Connected there. Probably. Nope. Not there. Do it again, but this time connected properly. Like that. How many polygons we have here? 2. Sure. Let's just try doing this. Like that. That's gonna be a problem. But maybe not. Because here to solve it, all we need to do is have a diamond. And then do this. Is this taking longer than you thought? So we're at hour number 5. No, hour number 4 of this stream. Last one was 9 hours. Sorry, last one was 5 hours. So this is 9 hours in total of me working on this. I said that it's going to be around 16 hours for the initial retopo. So I think we're right on track, right on schedule. It's not taking longer than I thought. I recently found out that they usually use Maya for modeling in firms like Zaha and MAD. Would you recommend giving it the time and effort to learn, or does Rhino SubD, or is Rhino and SubD enough? They always mention that Maya has much stronger capabilities than Rhino. That's half true. They do use Maya. They don't use it for anything more than the building proposal stage. So initial conceptual development stage. Afterwards, they move into Rhino. So I think as long as you're good at SubD, and as long as you're kind of good at working fast with Rhino, there's no need to learn Maya. It's all geometry, right? So it doesn't really matter. There is search on the internet, Morpheus Hotel webinar. Morpheus Hotel webinar by Zaha Hadid Architects. They talk about their workflow in creating Morpheus Hotel, and you will see that there is no Rhino. Sorry, no Maya used. It's only Rhino and Revit. This becomes very stretched, very elongated. That might be a problem in the future. But that's a problem for future me. Not for the current me. Okay. So this is bad. Let's just try creating edge loops properly. Like that. Like that. It needs to go here. Like that. Probably somewhere here. I think I messed it up. Yeah, I did. Didn't snap properly. So something like this maybe. And then something like this. And then just for the sake of sanity, let's connect these two, just so that we can work on the butt cheek properly. Right. Speaking of which, if this connects to that, then we have 2 and 3 here. So let's just insert edge. I don't want to deal with this. Let's just insert edge, and now we have this connects. Okay, that's good. Oh, but this needs to connect. We'll work on it. We'll work on it real quick. Oh, I can cheat. Well, not cheat, but I can just increase the amount of polygons right here. Insert edge. Bam. Perfect. Now, as I did this, I've created a problem for myself, but I think once we solve the problem, it's going to have cleaner topology. Which is always good. Like that. Like that. Okay, that's good. And then we have this and this. Oh, so we don't need it. We don't need that edge. We can just straight up do this. Just like that. Perfect. And then like that. Perfect. And then we finish up here. Like that. That's it. As done. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. Okay, now this one. We have 4 loops that we can work with along this. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Like that. Like that. This needs to sync down. I said sync down. Like that, and then connects to here. Okay. So now we kinda described how we will want this thing to flow. And at that point, it's just repeat. Maybe you have an idea how to solve a problem of double-sided texture and thickness setting. It's not possible to use both. explode. Explode the 3D model. Use separate surfaces. You can also try working on it with, wait, this is gonna be tricky. Just a second. Is that, I'm making a triangle, am I not? Oh, that's a problem. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe we just make a triangle. Just call it a day. But we don't want to. At least not here. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we can do it this way. And then make a triangle there. Okay. That's what we are going to do. Like that. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Like that. Then this goes down here. This becomes a quad. Then we make a small quad here. We really scaled down the resolution in the belly button area. But I guess that's fine. We just don't need it to be that low of a, not low, but that high of a resolution here. But hey, whatever works, huh? Whatever works. Okay. We have it. I see that I made a boo-boo. Yeah, I made a boo-boo. So let's, this time around, snap it properly. Now there's no boo-boo. Great. And final one. Right here. Okay. Good. Thickness tool for surface, not 3D. Oh. Yikes. Nope. Don't know. Don't know how to fix that. Don't know. Do we just do... Ah, we need to do it like that. My bad. My bad. But that will be like a very sharp... I don't want to end it as a sharp point. So I'm thinking maybe this can go until here. Like that. And then we do something like this, perhaps. Did we just make a... Yeah, just made the triangle. Sure, we'll keep the triangle. Whatever. Okay, and this goes there. This needs to go until here, and then connect to there. Okay. Then. This is gonna be a tricky area to solve, but maybe we can solve it this way. Like the crotch area, no one will investigate it too much, so we do have a little bit of a but we're making, okay, so that needs to be a triangle then, and we'll need one more. That's fine. I think we can just do it this way. Triangle and the quad. Sure. Yeah, that seems that it's working. Ass crotch area done. Hoorah. Ooh, fucking raw. I'm gonna take some water, just a second. So now, I guess we work on the arm, huh? Yeah, let's work on the arm. Let's see what needs to be done here. We finished off by just fixing it here, and now we need to do an elbow area. So I'm thinking 2, 3. I'm thinking we do it separately for a bit. 2 and then 3. Okay. And then we do, oh, this is a long boy. Okay, sure. I can work with that. That's not a problem. We will reshuffle it later. Like that. Then this happens, and then this is the elbow area, huh? Okay. So it will connect like so, and the back of the arm, yeah, that's just a single polygon. That's fine. Is it? It's not fine. We need it to be, if we do a triangle, okay, let's think. We can do this, and we can do that. I think that's going to be enough. Oh, and then we make a triangle here in either way. So maybe we don't make a triangle. Maybe we just do it this way. Then we have more things to work with, which is good, which is what we want. But actually, let's get rid of that and this. Well, not this. This does that, and then it needs to wrap around the elbow area like that. So now this comes back and this comes back here. Okay, that's better. Then this will be doing its own thing. Then here we have like a crap ton of polygons, which I don't like. So I'm going to do a little bit of a diamond here. Like that. Just so that we... Oh my god, that's so many polygons that are coming in here. Ooh. That's rough, that's rough. I wish I had all of those polygons in here. Could we? No, that will twist too much. Okay, fine. We just do it then. One by one. Like that. Okay. And then this goes here, and this goes here, and I think then we are done. Yeah, then we are kind of done, because then we can loop around here. Like this. For some reason this needs to be lifted up. And honestly, like this point right here, that needs to be moved away. Okay. Oh, right. Forgot this whole area. Is that just bridging? That is just bridging, isn't it? Yeah. So we just take that, and we just bridge those together. Okay. We have ourselves a bicep. Now it's time for is this a tricep? No, wait. Biceps. Oh, triceps are in the back. So this is a tricep. What's the arm muscles anatomy? Bam. Okay, let's take a close gander. Biceps, branchia radialis, flexor carpi, extensor carpi. Okay, that, and that, if I remember correctly, that wraps around. Yeah, so it wraps around and goes in there. Well, this is not going to be anything even remotely close to a muscle tissue, so we don't care. That's the nice thing about mechas, is that you can just go to town designing it and you don't need to care. Let's connect this and then extend this to here, because this will drive our divisions in the rest of this area of the arm. Two like that, then this goes until here. Oh, hi Mark. Good progress. Yeah, getting there. It is getting there. Little by little though. Would like it to go faster, but you know, as long as we keep pushing that mouse button, it's gonna keep increasing in complexity. And it's going to be more and more visually pleasing. At least that's the plan. We'll see if the plan works. So what am I looking at here? I have just a single plate here. Guess that's fine. I guess we can just do it like that then. Oh, not like that. Definitely not like that. I might need to end up doing something with it. But for now, we're just keeping it real, you know? Keeping it real. Here I kind of messed up, but I think it's salvageable. Yeah. That's doable. I wonder if I'll get used to talking to myself. If I'll get used to talking to myself and just we'll start talking when I just work in an office. That would be fun for everyone involved. Maybe like that. Yeah, something like that. No, never mind. Nothing even close to that. Something like that. Okay, so we have this happening. That is bad. That needs fixing. That does need fixing. So this point needs to actually be here, and that point needs to be maybe here. Maybe that's gonna help. Let's see. A little bit better. What is the inspiration for this project? I opened a Blender and I started just blending, brushing with the sculpt tools, and eventually it started looking like a bunny rabbit, and I decided to do a bunny rabbit. That's about it. So now we have like a mecha bunny rabbit. Yeah. I'm not a very deep person when it comes down to, you know, finding poetic inspiration and so on. I do pretty simple stuff. There's something I like, I do it. There is some details here that I wanna get, so I'm going to add a triangle in here. Why did I sculpt it so poorly? Yeah, we're doing this whole thing properly. We're doing this whole thing like from start to finish. It's going to have legs and arms, and it's gonna smile and sing us songs and tuck us into bed. You know, the whole spiel. Well, this is awkward. What do I do with this? Do we just do it like that? And then we do one more? Yeah, I think we do. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. We can't have it happening like that. We need to fix this, but fixing this is not going to be hard. We just need to add some edges here. Stitch it back to that. Add an edge here. No, just give me that insert edge. Not proportional, then absolute no. Then let's just do proportional. Until the midpoint. Sure, until the midpoint. And then we do a little bit of good old stitching. That, and these two need to be 1 point. There we go. So that's a little bit of a yikes when it comes down to topology, but who cares? Who cares? I should, but unfortunately I don't. So this actually, I want to make it into a triangle, and I will. Because now we can do a proper loop through this. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Let's just do our little plane thingy here. Whoop, whoop. Move it in there. Rotate it. Move it up. Mesh it. And force this unlock. Not unlock. Layer is locked. Force these two guys to intersect. Mesh intersect then. There we go. We have a curve to work with. This curve is going to be our friend. Actually, can we do more? Because I think at this point we just need to... Yeah, we're not going to do anything fancy with this. It's just going to be edge loops all over the place. So Ctrl Z and just align to world. Yeah, so we just move it down or copy it down. So that's going to be one edge loop, second edge loop, third edge loop, fourth. In between here we'll have one like that. Fifth. Yeah, sure, and we go there. Join up the meshes, and then we do mesh intersect. Let's just see if this will be faster than just manually kind of going over and over and over. Because we get the curves here, meaning that I can kind of, as long as I follow the curvature properly, I can kind of just connect to the curve. So let's turn off the vertex snap. And I wonder if, are these considered to be vertices? 3D face. They are. Okay, shit. So that's not going to help. Maybe. Can you show when you change the view from SubD view? I hit the tab button. I hit the tab button. So do we just do it like that? I guess we do. Or we can be fancy about it. Sorry, I'm now just creating, like, figuring out a new way of how I will approach this. So we have 12 SubD edges. Okay, that's good. So that means that here we need to do 12 points, right? And that's the same thing as just lofting them. But that's not going to help me at all. Tricky. Okay, let's just do 3D phase. Let's just do it. Thinking is for nerds. Anania, did you know that the Blender is free and you don't need to crack it? Amazing, isn't it? How am I doing? A little bit tired. But good. Little bit tired, but good. Just found out that the vertex snap works on meshes as well as subD. So I can't turn off the mesh snapping without turning off the subD snapping, which sucks. But we will push through this. At least now I have guidelines to see that my loops are at least clean, not clean, but arranged properly. So that's nice. I can already see a bunch of mistakes that I'm making, but it is what it is. We will figure them out later. Well, not this one. This one needs to be solved right now. Like that. Okay. User go there. You go there. And you just simply go there. Okay. So I have one loop. A few more to go. Kind of want to make a triangle here though. Maybe I will. Why not use loft rebuild? I was thinking about it, but I want the edge flow to be along the detailing here. So I don't think that's going to work that well. And you can see, for instance, here I introduced more points than what we had before. So that kind of stuff will not work. And here as well. Or here we can actually do this. Like that. So I am introducing triangles into this whole thing. And that's why I don't want to just loft it. Because that's going to destroy my topology. I think using guide curves is good enough. Like that. Okay, we do more. I think we need to stick to that edge, but kind of ignore it because it's you know, messed up there. So you know, that kind of stuff. I'm constantly. It's not like I'm mindlessly just doing this. I'm constantly thinking if what I'm doing is correct or not. Like if it flows along the surface that I'm trying to create, if the edges are flowing properly, and so on. For instance, here, what would we have? Oh, so maybe something like that. Oops. Right now, at this stage, it's not going to show up that much. Like you will not notice it at this stage, but once I start adding details, I will be using the loops quite a bit, and that is the moment where you will start noticing it. If my loops are not correct. So I'm just doing my best to have them as correct as possible. Okay, so that does that. And then this goes until here. How long till AI does this? AI already does this. There's plenty of AI topology generators out there. You don't need an AI to do this. Like Rhino has quad remesh. I can show you. Quad remesh. 10,000. Okay. It's doing its thing. There we go. There. All quad topology. Everything is cleaned up nicely. But there is a difference between let me just join it up. There's a difference between what I'm doing and what automatically is done, especially in the flow here, right? But yeah, automatic tools, plenty of them. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah, here. Right here. And I didn't use... That's a problem. Wouldn't it be easier to mix the two workflows somehow? The key word there is somehow. In that whole sentence, the somehow is the most important word. And yes, it would be nice. Would be nice. Like getting the base, getting the base mesh, and then wait, am I missing something? No, it's actually fine. Getting the base mesh automatically generated and then cleaning it up in, cleaning it up manually would take longer than just making it by yourself, as I'm doing right now. Unless you're doing it with something, with some sort of a super simple 3D model. Then yeah, then you could technically save time by first generating it and then cleaning it. But if I have 10,000 quads then through which I need to go through and clean them all, no way. Takes way too long. Making quads is faster than merging, deleting them? Yeah, for sure. If you did this model with 500 quads, you would just have a blob. Like the model that I've showed you had 10,000. And we were losing resolution. Sorry. With that resolution we were losing detail. So having it as 500, basically a manageable number, that would just make it so that oops, messed it up. That would just make it so that you wouldn't have much of a geometry left. So you would need to model out quite a bit. Come on. Yeah, I was thinking about this for quite a while, how to make it properly in Rhino, and there's no how to make it faster, not properly, but this is making it properly, but how to make it faster in Rhino. No real answer to that. The answer is, I guess, I don't know. It's about having details when it's needed. It's not just having details when it's needed. Yes, it's half true what you're saying, but it's also making sure that the polygons, the way they flow, wraps around and follows the details, and they just don't flow in a completely, like making sure that the polygon flow doesn't completely disregard the details, right? So making sure that every cylinder gets wrapped around by a loop of polygons always, making sure that the seams here we will be later able to use these as like seams between different plates in the armor or whatever this is in the head, right? So you can even see it here, how as I was modeling, you can see the divisions here between different plates. Rhino would just completely disregard it. Have you tried Maya to retopo? No. I used Blender for retopo before. Blender is much oops, that was a mistake. Need to fix that. Blender is much stronger. Insert edge there. at retopo. Rhino is not strong at that, which is fine. This is not a workflow that I would recommend to anyone. This is just me testing out Rhino's capabilities in terms of subD and in terms of what can be done in subD with a little bit more effort than just, you know, trying to extrude a box. Because we did a chair. And this looks funny. We did a chair a bit back, like this chair. You know, just a regular chair. I don't know. It was like what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes maximum to do a chair. And there's plenty of, you know, videos out there where people do chairs. But I wonder if, you know, if you try to do something a little bit more complex, will you succeed with Rhino? Seems like you will. Okay, we're almost done with the arm. There is one edge loop that needs to be done. Object snap, no, gumball. Align to object, align to world, align to view, align to object, please. Try again. So this doesn't seem to work properly. So I'm just going to do loop edge instead. Zoom selected. Let's do a plane, 3-point plane for this, like that. And then I should be able to, yeah. Wait, this is wrong. Align to C plane, there we go. Just extrude it out. Then we can select all of these, scale them up, like that. That's great. Then we select this, set one curve. Well, this is not a curve, is it? No, it's not. Inset. No, we don't do it yet. Loop edge. Let's take this. Let's do something like that. SubD loft. Perfect. Then take that. Don't need that actually. Take that, extrude it back. That was not an extrude. Extrude it back. Like that. And select this. I wonder if I need to... No, let's keep it simple. Set one curve. No, that's not a curve again. God damn it. Loop edge. Now that's a curve. Set one curve. Bake out my little tool here. Join everything up. Select everything here, from here, I mean. Get both of these edge loops and bevel both of them ever so slightly, and by so slightly I mean we need to turn off the object snap, and it still doesn't bevel. Come on, just a tiny bit. Tap. Okay, we have a sleeve. We have a sleeve. Now, oh wait, what happened here? Oh, okay, so this got messed up. That's fine. That is fine. We just bridge this with 2 segments, like that, and this becomes a quad, right? At least I think it does. 3D face. Yeah, it's going to be a quad. Object snap. A disgusting quad, but a quad nonetheless. Join. These are still not happy. Stitch, I can see why. Still not happy. That's because our quad is messed up. Let's just bridge it to make sure that it works. Okay, so it gets messed up there. We won't see it, so I'm okay with it. All right. Now, now we need to make something like this. I don't like it. Okay, let's have it clean. Okay, sure. There we go. Let's make it clean. So this little dick needs to be moved out like that. Vertex snap, hello? Why don't you work? There we go. Now it's going, now the grasshopper script is going to actually count it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine now. All good. Well, actually, I kind of like the roundiness of it. I'm gonna keep it. Like that. Something like this. How can we fix it though? So this is 14-sided shape. Polygon. So can I just polygon 14, and can we just do this? I think we can. There's nothing stopping us from doing it. Does align, explode that. Does align to object work? Does it work only with if object is flat? I don't know. I never used align to object. Okay, so we have that. Loop edge. So now we have these two. SubD loft. We have a twisty boy now. That's fine. And then we need to do a few shenanigans with this. So the thing that I'm going to do is extrude it even further out. I can't rotate the camera anymore. Hello? Okay. That was weird. Like that. What does script do? Takes any kind of a flat curve, gets its polygon center, scales the curve down, lofts between them, and creates a quad mesh between the lofts, so you get the outer ribbon. And then also creates a bunch of triangles. I can show you. Let's just do any kind of a shape. Creates this kind of a mesh for any kind of a polygon with any amount. Okay. Like that, huh? Let's do it like that. Drag it out, drag it in, do it like that, even more in. That's too much in. And then we scale it down here. And we are going to scale it down here. So we'll have some sort of a spiky boy going on. And then from here, we will, I'm thinking now. I need this to have more breathing room inside, so I'm just going to move it in a bit. That didn't help. SubD edge, move in. There we go. Those are not joined. My bad. There we go. Move it in. Move in this one as well. Come on. There we go. That gets moved in. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Or is it not? It needs to be the inner one. And this needs to... Okay. This needs to go down and rotate down like that. Okay, that's good. So it's this, huh? Yeah. We extrude this just ever so slightly. We take this and we move it out like that. We extrude it further. No, we don't. It won't let us. I know, it will. It will let us if we do this and then we extrude it. There we go. Move it back. Are you capped? You are not capped. Good. That means we can join it back in. We have ourselves a thumb. that will get thickened up, but also will not drift too far away from the mesh, like that. And we'll get extruded even more so and scale down. Looks bad. I'll fix how it looks. Like this needs to thicken up. We don't need that. Need to look at it from afar, like that, and then you have this. Sure. A little bit of a bevel to help things go. And then this. We extrude it further. Like that. Scale it down. And I wonder if it's possible to stitch all of them together. Probably it should be, right? But do we want to? Maybe we don't. No. We don't do it that way. This is good enough. Is it okay to have a sharp angle between thumb and hand, or better to add extra quad so it's not a triangle? Always better to add an extra quad, I think. Oh, we messed up here. Whoopsie. Yeah, now it fits. Said that. What's going on there? It's a little bit of a mess there. Insert edge. Please the edge inserts properly. Like that. Move back in. Doesn't move back in. Cool, 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 cool. Carefully. Okay, that's good. Make an end same as an antenna geometry. Maybe. I just might. For now, I'm just gonna leave it as it is, though. The hell are we listening to, though? Jesus. Jesus. Okay. 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 Come on. Stop. I love Rhino. I love Rhino. This is so fun. I'm having so much fun snapping to stuff. Oh. Yes, managed. Insert. The baking is done through insert key. Much. That's good enough. So keyboard key insert, use that. Five hours, 26 minutes. Let's go. Still have legs left. Do I have it in me to do it today? Maybe not. Maybe not. Wanted to do it all today, but honestly, I think I'll leave the legs to the next stream, and then we will properly render it out and then so on. And then start adding details, of course. Like a mecha spiky boy, adding it to here. Maybe I'll add it. I'm thinking of adding like springy legs, you know, like the how do you call it, like the Olympic sprinter. Like that kind of stuff for legs. Maybe not necessarily that kind of design, but that kind of a idea for the design. I think that might look pretty cool. Spikes on backs of the legs. Yeah, it's like a prosthetic leg for a spring. So like most of it is going to be this kind of a, you know, semi-humanoid form going into full-on running blades. Yeah, that's the one. Going into full mecha, and then from here just wow, the runny bladey boys. So making a freaking Pokemon. Anyway, let's render this. I wanna render and then call it a day. Today, haven't eaten in a while. Mirror. Join it up. Oh wait, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't clean up some areas here that need cleaning. So all of this does need to be projected. Set C plane world top? No. World back? World right? Let's do it here. Project to C plane. So now all of this has been taken care of. And then we mirror. And let's join it up. But I don't want to use V-Ray for this. What the hell? Oh man. When did we mess it up here? When did we mess it up here? Huh. So there is a triangle. We added a triangle here. And here is something's off here. 2 subD vertices stitch. Okay, so that was an easy fix. But this area right here is not going to be an easy fix. Because why do we have a triangle there? Oh, because it bends? Kinda? Yes it does. Shows all naked edges. Oh, so I made oops. Okay, let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. Like that. So this triangle, we can do this, and then this is a problem. Two. Okay. This edge loop goes there. This edge loop goes there. So if we do this and terminate there, then we have a triangle here. Okay, we can do it this way. Insert edge. Like that. Delete this. These two guys get stitched together. To the first vertice. Then here, this goes away. 3D face. We make 3D face like that and the face like that. And we just simply join it in. Okay, so that's fixed. Now, this is a headache. Here we will not be able to do it without a triangle. So I'll just straight up do it. That's fine. Copium. Okay, and here, oh, this is easy. Insert edge, bam. And then of course, stitch. I wonder why, I guess I'm just, as I'm talking, I forget things. So now we don't have any more bad edges. Everything else seems to be clean. mirror. Join it up. Yep, that looks good. Where was I? Not wanting to do it in, oh yeah, undo, save, redo. Not want to do it with V-Ray, because we use V-Ray all the time. Let's do D5 render. Renderer. Oh, there is like a new version available. VR beta, stage light, color grading. Oh, I kind of want this. Can we get it? Let's see if the stream is gonna lag out because I'm downloading stuff. If we start dropping frames, then I'm just going to cancel it and do it with with the old version of D5. How's everyone doing? Not a lot of people today in the stream. Let's see the statistics. Yeah. Should probably stream during work hours. Next week I won't have any uploads probably, because it's gonna be a very busy week for me. But I will try to stream on some evenings after work, unless I'm very tired. Then at that point, you know, no need to stream if I'm not going to be kind of entertaining or talking to the chat as if I'm entertaining now. Eating breakfast, about to start on some design work. I assume you're from the Americas, because damn, it's definitely not morning here. Seems like, there we go. My computer is chugging along. D5 GI, D5 widget, enhanced smoothness, customizable assets, support change of clothes on characters, lights, driver, car paint, color choices for vehicles, scaling for particles and other adjustable parameters. This is how it was, this is how it... No, wait. Which one is the previous one? Ohio? Oh, nice. And auto saving. That's cool. Okay, we can deal with this. Let's start D5. I don't remember how it works. Do we just sync? The D5 render is not opening. Okay, new. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Beginner's guide. No, I'm not a beginner. I have opened it once before. Then we sync. D5 converter not connected. I'm missing something, am I not? Create a new scene. No. Anyone have experience with D5? I am using the community version. Because I'm not view on, view off, start D5. Let's just do it this way. Like that. Up. Okay, it doesn't want to be minimized. Not minimized, but it doesn't want to snap. So I'm just gonna force it. Like that. Do you need the latest D5 sync for Rhino? I guess I do, huh? Because I don't need to change anything here. Maybe I need to restart Rhino. Okay, let's no, let's not save the changes. Let's not save that. Let us download. Oh, I guess I need to log in as well, right? Professional here, by the way. First, let's get the D5 converter, Rhino. There we go. Installation completed. Okay, close. Let's just see if that's going to trade up work. Q. Asks me to save it. Sure, I will. Live stream 0116. Save. Never mind. Probably didn't need to save. Because this one opened. And now we do have our D5 toolbar here. And let's just try syncing. D5 converter not connected. Okay. Chat, help. Chat. Anyone? Please? I want to render with D5, but I can't. It doesn't work. D5 converter. Yes, it's right there. Run. Okay, I just... Yep. I needed to start it. Yeah. That was an oopsie by me. So what we learned is that it does read SubD geometry. Sweet. It does read SubD geometry. And also it's super weird. And now, whoa, come back. Oh, right. So this is what the problem that I had before. if you have a very small object, then it's going to go bonkers. So actually, let's. I needed to do this either way, so let's do it. Let's take all of this, unlock everything. Like that. Unlock everything, Control A, scale around the 0 point, and let's just do like 100 times bigger, right? How big is this going to be then? Bounding box. $1.6 meters. Close enough. Like, it's a very big chair, okay? Don't care about the chair though. Care about this. Not this. So we save it. That's good. And now finally we can import it. So yes, that's the issue that I had with D5 before as well. If you have small objects, the camera just freaks out. Like it becomes way too sensitive. Okay, we sync it. We wait for it to register. There we go. Why is the old one still there? Let's just ignore the old one. Now I need to remember. So here we have assets. And assets contain everything that we might need, right? And here we have light, path tool, add particles, draw vegetation. So I can add like a point light, for instance, here. Right. We won't be doing that. Instead, I'm going to find I'm gonna straight up Google SumKits Max. SumKits Max. Huh. Okay, yep. Saw it. Yeah, it does. It does. It's a spiky boy. It is a spiky boy. How do I add materials? It's not through here. Effects. I guess it's through assets, right? Do I need to select the object first? Yeah, I select the object and then I have focus on, replace, place, make unique. That didn't do anything. Okay, let's just do assets. Let's find. They said they updated the car paint, right? Is that under metal? Probably not. Polished ceramic fabric, no. Glass, plastic, stone. Let's do metal. Screw it. Ooh, gold. Ah. Cool. need to pay for gold. Or do. Maybe you just need to download it. Bronze. Click and drag. Perfect. And now all we need to do is figure out... Oh, there it is. There's the settings. So that's our bronze. Okay, sure. Ooh, blue stainless steel. That looks nice. Let's do that. Come on. Ew. Ew. No, I don't like that. Okay, let's see if there's like brushed metal, like some sort of a cool brushed aluminum, metal wire. Let's do brushed stainless steel. Yeah, that sounds cool. Come on. Ooh. Okay, so the tiling is way off, naturally, because we didn't work on the tiling before. But what we can do is do triplanar mapping rather than just using UVs, and stretch it 0.1, or is it 10? So 10 makes it small. Ooh. That's ain't gonna lie, that's not great. Doesn't look great. But maybe we can work with this. Okay, clouds. Does it actually influence the clouds? Amount. More clouds, less oh, cool. Then there's fog. And you can have more or less fog. Volumetric light. In the fog, I assume. Or we can use an HDRI. I don't think it's the problem with it reading or not reading subD properly. I think the problem is with... Hello, focus on this. I think the problem is more with... Or wait, maybe the problem is with it not reading subD properly, because why the hell is this black? Oh, this is... we're getting deep into it now. Video, image, render queue. What's an image? So here we can change a few things. But there's never... render, add to render queue, options, custom, field of view. Yeah, that's whatever. I really wanna like D5 render, but sometimes just goddamn. Add to local, invisible, and ray tracing. How can we focus on? There we go. It's Z button, but it doesn't really focus on it. My model doesn't have a UV map. You think if I add it, it would help? Let's try. Let's just do a quick little box map on it. like that. And is there like a quick way of how to... Did it update? That's the question. Where are we? There we go. Probably need to sync it, right? D5 converter not connected. Okay. Converter start. Sync. Okay. No, that didn't help. I think it's just amount of reflections that it's calculating. It's very low. Let's see. Tools, file, edit, view, show statistics. What's statistics? Oh, basically how many faces we're dealing with and what's the... Okay, so it meshes it automatically because we have a million faces here. So it's not SubD. NVIDIA DLSS on. Preferences. Widget. Stage light. Of course you need to buy it. No. Color grading. Of course you need to buy it. No. Okay. Sync seems to add geometry, not replace it. Can I delete it? No, I can't. I should be able to, right? But I can't. Okay, cool. But the small one is gone now. So maybe it's actually synced now. Anyway. What's under display? Preview quality. High. Okay, cool. How does low look like? Low is just black. Middle? High. Okay. So maybe it's just... clay model. Could it be it's just the preview that's not giving me enough reflections? But yet again, I want... Okay, LUT, apply. There should be like a pretty decent one. No, there's none. So we don't apply an LUT. Exposure, that's cool. Let's do auto exposure. Warmer, colder, it's also nice. Oof, problematic. What else is there? Scaling, material picker, window, preferences. We already checked preferences. Okay, if I just render out an image, just to check, hit that render button. Let's just render it to the desktop, just to see, you know, if it's going to be higher quality or not. Ooh, my PC is chugging. Like a airplane liftoff in here. Okay, render complete. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe it's the material. Maybe it's the material. Maybe if we have where was it? Where's the assets? Assets. Maybe if we use like plastic, common plastic, just white plastic on this. All right, I need to download this to use. Just white plastic, just, oof. It's honestly a bit better, but still not great. Not great. Let's make a few lights. What's a strip light? Oh, got it. Does it work? Hello? Oh, it's very, very weak. Okay. So if I add a shit ton of lights, maybe it's gonna start looking nice. Because you know, every curved object wants or needs something to reflect. Scale is too big. Size, smaller, smaller, smaller. Like that. Oh, that's too high. Still too high. Back in here. Is there a way of how to change it to top view? Top. There we go. Just be there. Camera, back to perspective. Perfect. Select this, zoom to it. Good. Zoom out. Because now I need to find my... Yeah, there's my light. Move it down, move it down. Try to move it down. There we go. Zoom. Okay, now we're chugging along. Now we're actually doing it. Don't know how to drag the view anymore. The view dragging doesn't work. Help. Orbit. There we go. Or maybe fly will give me WASD movement. Yes, it does. Okay, good. So this be bigger, please. Even bigger. And have more intensity. Now where's our sunlight? Can we just do HDRI 0? Yes, we can. Like that, perfect. Now let's wait for the camera to readjust. And let's just see which one is which. So this is cold. This needs to be warm and shines from the bottom. And this is neutral, shines from the top. Where's our camera settings? No auto exposure. The cold one does nothing. 100. What? No. So this doesn't do much, so I'm just going to keep increasing it. 200. Intensity 500. Okay, that's starting to look like something. Exposure. Let's tone down the light a bit. And you, sir, need to be... Maybe the top light needs to be lower. What are the benefits of this render? Free. It's free. How do I go up? It's Q and E. Okay. Like when we go real close to it, I ain't gonna lie, that looks pretty nice. This is too fast. Let's do movement speed 2. Is this 2? Let's do movement speed 1. Okay, that's better. And also once you kind of set it up properly, that does look pretty sweet. Let's do a custom one. 1080 by 2160. No, wider. What's the morphic? Anamorphic camera format. No, that's way too wide. It is GPU only, I think. 2600. Okay. Let's learn how to... Let's create a new scene and then let's move away from it like that. Do this and then look up. And then look up some more. Like that. And let's create one more scene. Okay. And then let's move away a little bit more. Like that. And create one more scene. So now we have this, this, and this. Okay. Can we make a video out of this? Wait, add a camera. Yeah. I'm just wondering how will this work? So we've added a camera. And then do we just do this and we add another camera? Yes, okay. And we do that and we add a third camera. Bam. Okay. We're gonna make a video. But actually, from this, add camera, then this, add camera, and then this. Add camera. Resolution 1K. Can I have a custom resolution, please? No? Please? Maybe? Oh, it's NVIDIA GPU only. Wonderful. Ease in, ease out, ease in and out. Let's see. But now it's 15 seconds. I don't want it to be 15 seconds. How do I change it? 6, 9. Can you change? Oh, you can change it here. Okay, so between this and that, transition happens in 5 seconds, and this happens in 5 seconds as well. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Why are they? Oh, that's because of this, huh? So it needs to be linear for me to be able to write any number? No, still not that. So maybe I just need to delete that. And just do 2 cameras. Sure. Okay. Contrast. Just slightly more contrast. Highlights. Don't really need to mess around with highlights too much. Shadows. Oh. No. Slope is the contrast bit, right? And white balance. Let's do colder. Bloom. Don't want a lot of bloom, but just a little bit. Lens flare. Also just a little bit. Yeah, let's try it. 1080p, MP4, render. Let's just see if my computer is just going to blow up. Oh, it's fast. Damn. Damn. That's impressive. If it's actually that fast. Unless the quality is going to be complete garbage, then it's not impressive at all. It looks like a Warframe model. What's Warframe? Everyone brings it up. Ah, yeah, those guys. Yeah. I guess so. I guess it does. Never played it. Never played it. Anyone has ideas? What do you want me to stream? What kind of stuff would you like to see in a stream? Design related, please. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't think I do. Okay. Anyway, we are done with this. I will not be saving it. Can you move light too? I don't think you can. I've already closed it, sorry. Don't think you can. Let's undo the join. Delete that. This is what we have so far. Ugh. I mean, considering that I'm an architect, right? I think this is turning out better than expected. But yeah, that is enough for today. I'm done. Next time I stream, we will start working on making this thing pretty, because we will have the full volume by then. You can try some Rhino to Blender hard surface modeling videos. But why would you transfer anything from Rhino into Blender if not for rendering? Like that doesn't make sense. And if it is for rendering, then then you just export it as an OBJ. No need for a tutorial. Top 100 Rhino shortcuts. Yeah. Clickbaity. A little bit clickbaity. Control S is my favorite shortcut. For sure, by far. Okay, we are done. We are done. Thank you all for tuning in. Wait. Trying to click on many things all at once. Yeah, but you split surfaces in Rhino as well if you want to apply different materials. You don't apply it to one poly surface. Okay, I'm off. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.